Tuesday the 23rd. Alright, let's wait in line to get in. Let's get in. Actually start the stream on time. 7 o'clock on the dot. Alright. Main story quest line. Alright. Alright. Okay, where in the world was I? Jones' Siege, achievements. Those are achievements, okay. Recommendations. Yeah. I don't need no stinking recommendations. I do a wonderful job screwing up myself. Okay. I do remember one thing I wanted to do. New Gridania must not be near there at Horizons. Okay. One thing I wanted to catch up was the achievement points. Now, I am playing Warrior. That's right. So, I think a Warrior needs a mount befitting a Warrior. So one thing in this game is there are achievements right down here. And I picked up some achievements in the Golden Saucer last night. That's right. Golden Saucer, right? And for every 50 achievement points, you get 1 coin. 1 coin. Now, with those coins, you can buy things. Minions, house items, some other stuff. We'll take a look here in a minute. But there's 2 options. There's 2 of them that caught my attention. Did I? Oh, duh. There is at least 1 mount that has my eye. And for a warrior, it's fitting. I think I'm going the long way. Let me go around this way. Go around the long way. Short. There's no fast way there. You just have to walk it. It's up there at Apicalus Falls. Yeah. Alright, alright. Alright. Jogging, jogging, jogging. Gosh, come on. It's that golden trophy right there on the map. That golden trophy. Whoop, this dude right here. Jonas, Master of the Rolls. So, I talked to him. Kind of looks through stuff, and up there at the corner, 6. I now have 6. All right. So right up front, weapons. Armor. You can get a ribbon for your head, a fat chocobo head, or a goblin cap. Yeah. Most likely, no weapons. No accessories. Here we go. Alright. Minion of Light. It's a minion. Black Chocobo chick. Minion. Minion. Let's see. Magitek Death Claw Identification Key. Okay. So this actually gives you like a black claw that picks you up and kind of moves you around. Voidal Resonator. I believe that this allows you to have, if you look back 1 or 2 episodes from now, I did the Haku Mansion, or Manor, and there is a flying large eyeball with wings. I think this is a mount version for 6 tokens, but that is not why I'm here. I'm here for the Behemoth War Horn, or War Horn of the Behemoth. I believe that this lets me ride a Behemoth mount. Let's see. Okay, go away. Okay. Here. This imposing horn emits a thunderous tone that summons your mighty Behemoth. Okay. Okay, so I used it, but I'm in the middle of town. I can't use it quite yet, but I can. Where the flippin' heck is my minions here? Minion guide. Open my... Nope. Ah, it's not minions. Mount guide. Boom. Right there. Behemoth. Look at that. Look at that sick puppy. Alright. Let's put him over here. Let me actually flip him around. I'll just put him up there. Alright. Let's see. My feisty little chocobo. Trial by Turdaryl. That's in the shroud? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's jump down there. I'll take the mission. And we're gonna check this mount out. Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Oh my gosh. No way. Oh, no. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Even better. Just chilling. Totally chilling. So not only is it a mount, right? It's a huge mount. It's a huge mount. But look at that pose, just sitting there chilling. That's right. Tank is coming. Like white eyes? Yeah, oof. That is moving in style right there. Alright. But I'm not just here for fun. Let's go over here. I want to go like down there. So let's this way, that away. This is a big mount. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, trial by turtle. Lay hands upon the eggs. Guessing there's the egg, right? Oh, and he doesn't just fly away quickly. He strolls off into the sunset. Okay, here's the egg. Got one of them feelings. Oh yeah. Wait, he doesn't like it, does he? No. Why would he? Count it out. Okay. Claim the... oh, claim it. Alright. Alright. Present the egg to them back up there. Alright, alright, alright. Man, I have to like go down and around. Alright. I keep the lightning effects while mounted. Okay, that's pretty slick. I like that. Oh, excuse me. Allergies, I guess. Seasonal or something. Sinuses. Who knows? I hate this weather changing stuff. Alright. Oh, off he goes. Alright. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. Nah, no good sense here, lady. Oh, dude. Yeah, no way. Alright. I'm here to make terrible choices. Okay. Speak to Uad. Okay, yeah, so best way to do this, do I just transport? I am really close to 40, so let me just let me push it, right? Push it, mister. Push it, push it. Alright. That's no door. Let's try this door. That door opens much better. Okay. Adventurer. That happens. Okay, what do we got here? Savage Aim. Heaven's Eye. And Savage Might. For materia that is. I'm gonna go with critical hit. I think critical hit is awesome, usually, right? I don't know. Ooh, okay. Steel Curios. Looks almost like what I'm wearing right now. There is a dexterity piece. That might be good later down the road. I'll take a look at that in a minute. Alright, many years ago I joined the company of heroes to hone my skill. Instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Okay, yeah, that could be bad. Don't aim for the king unless you take him out, right? Strength is guile. To even face this Amalaja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him from the encampment himself. To draw out and defeat the veteran. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Use the spear to lure out the veteran. Okay. So it sounds to me... Yeah, we're going over there. There is another quest. Let's... Sometimes when you have these really big mounts, it's hard to get the feeling that they're moving fast. They feel slower, but side by side with like a chocobo or something, they're actually moving just as fast. It's just there's like a scale that just kind of feels different. Okay, how furious I am. Confront the oglers with furious. Okay. Wait. So we got creepy dudes. Wait. Are these creepy dudes? Seriously, that's what they're doing. Wait, I guess I probably should have paid attention to exactly what was going on over here. Oh, they're just like bathing. But you got these creepy dudes. All right. Can't have that. Get out of here. Furious. I should learn how to spell. Get the heck out of here. You too. Get the heck out of here. Ah! Hey, Blues, yeah. No kidding, right? Aren't they all, right? Oh my gosh, get out of here. Wow. Whoop, got a tree in my face. This dude, he's... Am I furious or furious? Right? Get the heck out of here. Jeez. It's crazy. What do we got? One more? Oh, we got a couple more. Oh my gosh. What the? Wow. Get on out of here. Alright. What? Jeez. Alright. Laboring lat? You ain't laboring nothing. You're creeping. Jeez. There's one more. Let's see. Where... Am I missing them? Let's see. He's probably somewhere really weird, too. Like... I can't even get up there, so it's probably not over here. Let's see. Where is this dude? Let's see. Oh my gosh! Dude. Yeah, you're concentrating alright. Something. Alright. Get out of there, Carl. Never played 14. Yeah, I got into 14 not too long ago, so I'm playing through the whole storyline. Jeez, he was really... He was really working overtime to get up there in that little hidey hole. Man. Yeah, so far I love 14. I played through 7 a lot. Then I played kind of a hopscotch of different ones through the years, but I kind of landed on this one recently, and man, is it good. So I am streaming, twitching, YouTubing every minute of my gameplay. Alright, so you can always check stuff out there too. So let's see, Perfect Prey. I need to find this guy. I believe it's also, it's not just PC. I believe you can play it also on maybe Xbox or PlayStation, maybe some of the other systems. It's not just PC. I've heard that. I happen to have PC, but that's, yeah. should probably click on the destination and not my minion. Gosh darn it. Okay. Let's do this. There we go. Let's try that. Yes. Yes. Kids can happen to do that. That's why you that's why you get your kids into games, right? Well, if you want to follow along. Like I said, I'm putting this on Twitch, and should probably pay attention where I'm headed. Yeah, feel free to follow along. Like I said, I'm posting all of my gameplay, so it's all going here, and then I export it right over to YouTube after that. So every minute of this character, from its creation all the way. Gotta leave you a lurk for now. All right, Zilly, welcome back. No kidding, right? Yeah. Getting the kids through the shower and into bed. That is harder than any battle in Final Fantasy XIV, I think. The mechanics of that, there's no set mechanics. That's right. Alright, we got something going on over here. Let's... no? Oh, just take some of them out. Alright. Yeah, mechanics of getting the kids into bed, right? That's, whew. And there's no experience. Oh no, the unplugged controller. Yeah, that works for a little bit. Works for a little... of course this guy's ranged. Yeah, the unplugged controller works a little bit, but danged if they don't learn so fast, right? Hey, Blizz! Thanks for the follow. Love it. All right. Put light on the controllers. Let's see. I think all these are back at Alright. Over here somewhere. Aha. On the backside. Alright. Whoever put the light on the controllers. Yeah. You know, there's something about getting those controllers just right. PlayStation has a really good setup. It's probably one of the better ones. Shoot, hold on. P-S-Y-C-H. Psych. Gotta get that spelling just right. Alrighty. Let's see. Yep, gotta go all the way back over there. It's alright. Go this way. got my son interested in Minecraft. That was a mistake. Everything is Minecraft, right? But no, in general, it's fairly good. Minecraft has taken over the gaming world. Fortnite, it challenged it, but I don't think Minecraft has ever truly left that mainstream. All right. Trick is finding a controller that's like yours, like the same style, and maybe find one where it has like an on-off switch so the light turns on, but it's not connected. That's the trick. That's the trick. Oh yeah, Genshin. They just had an update too. They just released some stuff and had an update. I saw. I have Genshin on my phone. The problem is that when I'm mobile with my phone, I'm usually mobile with my phone. I'm usually like at the grocery store or like at the office or just out and about. I just can't really spend a lot of time playing Genshin, or else I'd be a lot deeper in Genshin. So I totally get that. That is a fantastic game. I think it's one of the most. It might be one of the more popular games on a mobile system. Well, there's always Minecraft on mobile too, but there's something about Minecraft that I play it. I've played it. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, looking to watch. Yeah. That happens, downtime, updates, server. Although, I don't think mobile games have the server maintenance like WoW or some of the other games have, really. So that's always nice. But, let's see here. Yeah, I like the theory behind Minecraft. I've played quite a bit of it, actually, trying to get into it. But like, once you create a house, you put a fence around it, you have some trees, and you have kind of like a water source and some other stuff, like, it starts losing me. Like, okay, so you have to keep leveling up and doing stuff to get to this whole other dimension or something to kill the dragon. Like, that's it. Yeah. yeah, like, I don't know how many times I've started that where it's like, hey, got a house, yay, got a fence. And then, I mean, it's like, well, I'm not any threat inside here. I have no threats. I have very little stuff to do. Why am I doing this? Right? I'm going to go for gold. I already have that. Yeah, you feel me. You feel me, Blizz. It's like, what the heck? I'm going to mine more rock. Why? I have 4 chests full of it. Well, I want that, 6th chest full of stone for no reason. Yeah. Shame we did not meet when I was still with the Company of Heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. Who is this guy? I'm gonna take a look at him here. He's like a really old Musquode. That's why he gets stuck on his R's. Okay. Yep, just kind of going through the MSQ here, the main story quests. It's all good. And there's our, whoop, there's a little red spot there to go slay an angler. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, they have. Well, so they're just about to release the Endwalker expansion, which I guess the Endwalker expansion, from what they've said, is the end of the very first main storyline that is from A Realm Reborn, which is this game. So there's like 4 expansions. Yeah, I think it's the 4th expansion, 1 storyline. So I'm guessing that it is going to be a very long storyline, especially based on any of their Jump magazines, or hold on, there's someone over here to talk to. Based on their Jump magazines and other comics and manga and all that, I can only guess how many storylines they actually have waiting and ready for the world of Final Fantasy XIV Online. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be Final Fantasy was just like Final Fantasy VII, like it was just one game, like that's it, that's the storyline. But they've gotten kind of everyone in the same world, so they all kind of work together. It's rather amazing. They've done a great job of just storytelling, really. All right, let me go over here. Dang. There's always something with these people. Oop. Yeah, there's a lot of storyline, that's for sure. Yeah, so I used to be right in the same shoes as you there, Blizz. I was like, oh man, there's just no way I have time to really game. And then I decided to Twitch a few hours, like every night or on the weekends when I play. And yeah, way more hours than I thought. You've played since the first one. Yeah. Like they're all separate, but it's like they all take place kind of on the same planets, I guess, and that's really what they've strived for, and I think they've done a great job of doing that. Yeah. And you see a lot of crossover too, you know, like one of the minions, you can get some of the small pixelated people from the other games as minions, and that's just, you know, the tie-in is just pretty awesome. There we go. Yeah, welcome to the... Aren't we all? Everyone is getting older day by day, minute by minute. Every single human is getting older on the face of the earth. Sad truth. Sad truth. Empty sacks on these guys. Okay. Alright, that should be weak enough. Alright. It's like sandfish. Get a good look at these guys. Wow, that's definitely like a sandfish there. Nothing wrong with age. That just means you have a lot of experience. That's right. There we go. Now let's see, the first Final Fantasy, was that Nintendo? That might have been on Nintendo. Maybe prior to that. Oh, you're good. This is K-Man.
Fox.
Foxy.
Yeah. Hey.
You know, I like 7, or I did like 7 in '97 when it came out. That was like the first, just like, I don't know, probably what, 70 plus, 80+% of people. Final Fantasy 7 was the first one that was like, oh, this is awesome. And then I had trouble getting into some of the others, like 8, and I think I played 10 also. There, Titus, was he in 10, I think? But I just didn't really, like, finish it all the way, or whatever. Six. You know, I think I played 6. Yeah, I like the storyline in that one. I like all the storylines. There's never been a storyline that I've really hated, to be quite honest. They're all good. Do I just need one? Let's go down here. Yeah, and then this one kind of popped up on my radar, obviously with, kind of WoW and all the different games, and I know that this one's been slowly building over time, so I thought I'd come check it out, and I thought, you know what, let's stream all of it. So I'm actually going for like a triple mastery, which is, oh, wait a minute. All right. Well, I've tried other MMOs, don't get me wrong, but I just kind of gravitated here, and I really liked the feel of it. So, believe it or not, my wife actually played the version 1 before they wiped it and rewrote this game. So she's like, she is in it. She's just not playing as much as I am. And she's not streaming it. That's obviously a big portion too. Let's see. Go back over there. And so, yeah. So she kind of has memories of that first burning trash heap that it was, which I don't think it was that bad necessarily. It was just very rough around the edges, and WoW was still going strong when they first did that. I mean, that was right before Cataclysm, and then Cataclysm came along, and they did it here. Better. They did it better than WoW, of course, but and I've loved it, so I kind of migrated this way, and here we are today. Oh, I know what this fate is. Alright. Yeah, I actually think I have ESO still installed on maybe this computer. It's on a laptop at somewhere. You know, I don't mind ESO necessarily. I love Skyrim. I loved Oblivion, but ESO with their kind of pay to look cooler and all that other stuff is just too much. I didn't like it. I thought I'd like it. I didn't. What can I say? Sorry. I just didn't like it. EverQuest. Yeah, the EverQuest was like one of the first ones. It's like the granddaddy in the room there. But yeah, same idea. WoW still has hope. I don't think it's gonna die. Honestly, it comes down to management, but we'll see about that. Let's see. Affirm me if you're a teacher. Give him my regards. Okay. So, yeah, WoW, EverCrack. I've played a lot of them, actually. Yeah, I've actually played a lot of them. So, WoW, EverCrack, EverQuest, Guild Wars. That's another one that I thought was interesting. ESO. EVE Online got me. I really liked that for a great number of years, and then it just kind of turned into just like some people joke and say, "Oh, it's like spreadsheets in space," right? For EVE Online, and yeah, Guild Wars 2, very very popular. Guild War 2 had the factions and. Yeah, it was really good stuff. The instanced outdoors and all that is great. I liked the graphics. I liked how it kind of set up and worked. I think Final Fantasy is better. I think they're in a better position. EVE Online, people would say, "Oh, what's that like?" And it's like, well, some people jokingly call it spreadsheets in space, which is very, very accurate. But the community is more like the local chat and all that where people are talking is more like a live stream to Twitter. It's nothing but shit posts and idiots and bots, and yeah, it's pretty rough. Guild Wars is great. I really liked it. I loved their dying system, and I think that's why Final Fantasy XIV has the dying system in the game. Is because people loved it in Guild Wars and they went, "Oh my gosh, let's do this. We can implement this into our game." And that's the kind of forethought that makes the games different. WoW used to do that. WoW used to have that kind of forethought and go, "Oh, we like what they did on this game. We can implement something very very similar. Let's do it, but let's do it a little bit better." WoW used to do that. That's right. Hated WoW because of a-holes. Yeah. So I don't know what it is. WoW. So while I was in WoW, I had no problem with the community. I thought, wow, there's always going to be, those Andes or whatever. There's always going to be the good and the bad, right? Like, okay, whatever. You don't like the DPS, you don't like the healer, get your own group, whatever. I don't care. But it was also that kind of like ambivalence that I think helps drive it, lets people continue that kind of behavior. And unfortunately, I didn't really realize that even I was doing it. And, I have no problem. That's the fact. Hey, yeah, I was ambivalent. I was kind of like, yeah, get your own group, whatever, go away. I'm doing my thing with the group, with the LFGs and LFRs and all that. They're looking for raids, looking for groups. But by kind of being ambivalent to it, kind of staying neutral, it's like Switzerland. Yeah, you're not causing it, but you're also not standing up against it, right? So I come here, and the community is so much better. And I actually, you kind of step back and you realize, you actually think for a minute. You go, wow, okay, I was being ambivalent over on, vague and not calling it out when I should have. And wow, and I really should have. And maybe it could have helped just a little bit. Who knows? But yeah, like the level of toxicity over in WoW is so much worse than here. Actually, I have not had any toxicity here. I've had almost the complete opposite of that. You know, when I get into a dungeon, I'm a fresh level, tank, and I'm still learning tank. I say, hey guys, new tank, give me a heads up on some of the mechanics, and that's because the mechanics keep, if I know them right, keeps them alive, right? And always someone to say, oh yeah, I've been here before. Sure, I may be a healer, but I'll kind of lead and I'll stop and I'll let you press forward and take those guys and watch out, spin him around, don't do this, kill him here, don't do this, stay out of the water. It is complete opposite community. I don't know if it's cultural. I don't know. I honestly don't know why. Maybe eventually I will come to some answer on that, on why it's that way, but it is. And what is even more odd is that there's more toxicity over on the WoW servers, and yet, we all know at this point Blizzard's been very toxic internally, and now they're trying to go backwards and take scantily clad, turn in, pictures of women in bikinis, turning them into bowls of fruit and all this other ridiculous stuff to try to kind of right the ship, as it were. And maybe there's something to that. Maybe the actual dev team, the GMs and dev team, and how they address the customers somehow rubs off a little bit on the player community. I don't know. I don't know. That would be an interesting study, and I think eventually there's going to be those large societal studies. I mean, heck, we have people studying, just like in college and school, we study books, right? You go into English or whatever, you study How to Kill a Mockingbird. Playing Game of Cataclysm, I'm going to switch to a Shadow Priest because of hate and toxicity. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, why heal? Why tank? I'm just going to sit back in the back row and throw DPS. Forget you guys. Yeah, exactly. And, it's crazy, but that's true. Yeah, I actually started WoW in like 2006 or 2007, somewhere in there, like really early on, before everything. And in the very, very beginning, it was not as toxic. But man, oh my gosh, it wasn't too long. It was not too long after that started. It's like gradually building. It's just weird. And maybe that, like I said, just like people today, they're going to study. Right now you go through and you will study to kill a mockingbird, or to kill a mockingbird, or you'll study. I don't think anyone studies Huckleberry Finn anymore in some of those books, but they study them. They study the books that were written in certain time periods to learn about that time period. Mark Twain. You read Mark Twain's books and kind of rip them apart and read them all to see what his time period was like. I think they're already starting to study. Oh my gosh, who's that guy? I know what he looks like. I can't remember his name. Kurt Vonnegut. Kurt Vonnegut, for kind of that end of the 1900s, early 2000s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Like, what, social, kind of the social cues, and learning about that, and studying his work of art, right? And I think MMOs are going to go the same route. I think at some point they're going to say, hey, we have to study the internet. We have to study forums, Reddit, Twitter. We have to study this stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They're going to study it, and it may not be this year, next year. It may not be until 2060. And they say, hey, let's take a look back 50 years ago at 2010. And let's learn. And there's always going to be that older stuff. They're always going to have the readings of, Anne Frank Diary and some of those great works of art. But I think you would be naive. You would be naive to think that in the future they will not be pulling up Facebook. They'd probably skip MySpace, but they would not pull up Facebook and say, here's this group on, I don't know, pick a topic, right? They're all out there. You know, here's people talking, and it could be anything. It could be anything from politics to television to media to, you know, who knows? Maybe we are right now in the middle of a mass media revolution, and we just don't know it. At least not quite yet. Who knows, right? And they might be studying this and saying, okay, we're going to go back and look at CNN Facebook account. You know, we're going to look at this. We're going to study this. We're going to rip it apart from here until the next huge change in human sociology. And I think it's naive to think that it would not happen. And I think that's interesting. I think that's massively interesting. And it's not just the typed word anymore. I mean, we have YouTube videos, everything. Oh my lord, yes, the internet used to sound like a dying fax machine. And if your mom wanted to call down the street, get off the phone. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Preface that I'm not sure kids even this day and age know what a fax machine sounds like, actually. Yeah, that sound it will forever be ingrained in my head. Growing up, kind of through it all. Yeah, fax machines, right? Interesting story. So interesting story. Evidently, let me make sure I'm walking in the right direction at least. So, company I was at was upgrading the phone lines, and they upgraded from the old copper lines that had been installed in the area. I don't know, early 1900s. You know, the copper physical line, and they went to voice over IP, VoIP, for everything, including the fax machine. And evidently the company had some old customers in South Africa. Yeah. Well, they didn't call much or whatever, but we get like a random, like the front office gets this random handwritten letter in the mail from the customer saying, hey, we've been trying to reach you. Are you still open? What is going on? We can't get through. And evidently it's been 50 years with this company, and they would always fax in their orders. Evidently there was some problem with the old copper lines that was transmitting in straight analog signal and the adapter to voice over IP, because they were total third world African nation, backwater, middle of the woods. And so they actually called, at the time it wasn't Ma Bell, but they called in, I think it was AT&T or someone, and they said, okay, take this VoIP line, this via voice over internet line, we actually need to revert it back to our old styles so that we don't drop any customers. Because obviously one customer finally wrote a letter and mailed it all the way over from South Africa all the way to the company. That was a couple years ago, but they actually mailed it all the way over to figure it out. Because when they tried to call, same problem. They couldn't get through because the technology adapter was good for like, landline in Europe or Germany or something like that, converting it over to the voice over IP, but they kind of left out the old protocol, that really old protocol that was still being used in like 2% of the world. And so they switched the fax machine and I think one line back to the original protocol that was the really old one, so it could actually work it, because there was some problem with it. It was just one of those, you gotta be kidding me. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Sherman-Williams and Lowe's, yeah. Hey, Sherman-Williams, though, has some of the best paint. You know, interestingly enough, most of the colors for paint come from only a few different places on Earth. Like BASF, they actually, I think BASF used to make like the old cassette tapes, the old like RCA cassette tapes and stuff. But like the plastic and minerals for all that, there's only a few of them around. Everything else is just the base. But Sherman-Williams makes some fantastic stuff. Lowe's, yeah, Lowe's. There are some vendors that use fax. You know, it happens. It happens. You know, we actually had an old fax line at another business I was at, and I was like, you know, let's plug it in and activate the old fax line and see what happens. And lo and behold, we didn't get orders on it. We got, instead of spam mail, you would get spam faxes. And it's like, I can't believe that's a thing. I'm literally getting like these not me, but you'd go over and it's like, why is there 4 or 5 faxes? What is this? You pull them out and it's literally like a spam letter that says, you know, hey, contact this number and call us because your insurance rates are about to go out of date and we need to review your information. And it's like, it's a spam fax. A fax. Spax, no. Yeah, it's terrible. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. So even fax machines, they you know, as soon as they, these spammers are everywhere. Hey, you know, it happens, right? There's reasons behind everything. There's some places that you wonder, man, what is wrong with management? Yeah, like, hey, call this number to get your credit. It's like, no, you're crazy. I'm not falling for a fax, or you know, I'm not gonna reply on a spam email. Why the heck would I take my time to reply on a spam fax of all things? You got to be kidding me. Yeah. That is a pretty wicked mount, like a wolf. Okay, hold on, let me get past this. There we go. Oh, it's like fire wings or something. Or like ribbons, fire ribbons. Dang, that is slick. I like that. I do. I like that a lot. Let's see, where does it tell me to go? Okay. I can do that. Man, this mount is just big. Woof. Where am I even going for these? Down and around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would have remembered faxing a credit application. Placed the order 3 weeks ago by fax. Oh my lord. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me see what I can find. By fax. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's like, you know, you'd think that if you placed an order by fax, and this is, I think, where they were kind of like, yeah, let's just get away from fax, is because you'd fax it, but you wouldn't really know if they got it or not, so you'd still end up calling them in maybe a day or two and saying, hey, did you get my fax? At that point, you might have just called and made a phone order. Yeah. Yeah, if I placed an order for something 3 weeks, like, I would have called maybe 3 or 4 days later saying, hey, I didn't get a confirmation. I just wanted to make sure you got that fax because, well, I don't know, 2021 and fax machines, yeah. But, I mean, that's slightly better than wadding the letter up in a ball and driving past the front of a business and throwing it out on their curb step. Like, they may never get that. What? Am I supposed to go for this? Really? Destination is there. Alright. Whoa! Digging. Yeah, I don't know how many times, you know, placing an order, it's like, I'll just call. I'll just call. And even then, they usually say, oh, well, if you're going to place an order and you need a quote or something, I'll still email you the quote. But, you know, okay, great, I still have to call you back because I'm going to buy it or whatever, so I have to know how the heck to pay you, but things happen so much faster when you're able to pick up the phone. There's a lot of people in the industry, any industry, not any industry, not one industry in particular, any industry, where they don't want to pick up the phone. It's like, you know, if you picked up the phone and called, it would have been like a 2-minute question, something like a 2-month issue, and it's like, you know, that's a 5-minute phone call, right? Like, just call. I think that's an older person's perspective now. So, could have swore I heard one of them following me. All right, yeah, yeah, good stuff. All right. Someday I want to go to a vacation in a place like this with like a fishing shack and on the ocean that's not getting destroyed by a hurricane. That'd be pretty high on the list. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, and that's kind of the amazing thing. They've kind of continually made it better and better and better. Have you watched any of the trailers, Blizz, by chance? They have some trailers and intro stuff that you can probably find on YouTube all over the place, but it's fantastic. Like actual, like some rock music. The Shadowbringers has some rock music in it. It's just rocking it. Yeah. But Final Fantasy has always been really good at cutscenes. Well, true cutscenes, cinematics. An axe to grind. Wow, that is actually a pretty old saying. Hilarious. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, that got me. I watched the trailers, I watched some of the animation movies and whatnot, and I was like, oh no, alright, you at least got me for a little bit. And man, I hit like level 10 and it was all over. Yeah, alright. I'm here. Let's see. Speak with the Pitless Poacher. Oh, way up there. Ugh. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, okay. So we got 2 in the same place. Cool. I can do that. This guy's just massive. Oh my gosh. Are all mounts? What's missing? That's what we're gonna get back into it. Yeah, yeah. Hey, if the game is still running and we're all still around, yeah, log in. You know, find me, say, hey, I'm in. Well, like I said, I think it's on more than just the PC. I think it's on PlayStation, possibly an Xbox. I'm not 100% sure, but it's worth checking out. I have some of those systems. They're okay. Whoop. I personally like PC. Just my, you know. Oh, she destroyed it. Yeah, I like PC. You know, I like the idea of a multi. I don't mind, you know, a regular pocket knife. You know, some of the single use, you know, one blade, it's a pocket knife for more heavy duty stuff, but I'm a big fan of the Swiss Army knife. So that mentality kind of follows to my computers. I like playing games, don't get me wrong, but if I can also run spreadsheets, log on, handle banking stuff, do other stuff, and play a game, absolutely, 100% better. Now we're going to head over this way. You know, I'm trying to gauge if there's actually a speed difference in mounts. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is. It just feels it. Wait, where do I have to go? I should pay more attention. That's what that's telling me. Wait. Hey, you know what though? I remember learning. What? I remember learning about computers that way, right? Way back in the day. Yeah, it was taller and bigger, so he feels slower, even though you know, if I don't look at him and I look at the surrounding motion coming across the screen, it's actually the same speed. It just doesn't feel it because he is so bloody big. And that's okay. Yeah, I mean, that's how I kind of learned my first computer. That was one great thing. My parents, they found a local guy that was really good with computers, and they were like, well, we bought him this computer to basically learn on. Could you be on tap to fix everything that he screws up? That was like the one good thing they did. And because of that, you know, I got better at computers. I learned them pretty fast. So, she may have destroyed it. She got curious and ripped it apart, I get. But, I guarantee she did learn something from that. Maybe not as much as you'd like, but I'm sure she learned a little bit. Yeah. Absolutely. Computers are not cheap, especially right now, 2020, 2021. Not happy. I mean, so like my graphics card, I think I'm using like an NVIDIA GTX 950-ish. And I bought it years ago. Years ago, I think I paid like maybe $200 to $250 for it. And to this day, with 2020 and 2021, if you can find an old 950, it's still like $300, and it's years old. It's like, I don't know, 5, 6 years old, something like that. And right now, like, I have a good friend. This is a painful story, and he's going to hate me for telling it on stream and out there. But he bought Final Fantasy. He was getting into it. He saw it being played. He paid for it, bought it, downloaded it, was watching the intro, like the intro movie cutscenes to start it. And right at the climax, right as he's about to get into the game and get into the actual, like, you know, the actual, like, storyline, and right at that climax of, all right, I'm ready to go, his graphics card died. Oof. Yeah, it died. So he is, to this day, he is still waiting on his to come in the mail. He has a replacement. Not sure what brand. Probably a... Oh, he told me. It's a laptop. I don't think it was a Dell. But anyways, he has a new one coming, and unfortunately, he's at this point he is hoping and praying that it comes by the 4th expansion, Shadow Walker or Endwalker, as he has purchased all of it, but he can't even start a character because he lost his video card. Yeah. Can't get into laptops. That's pretty common. I had the hardest time. To this day, I still can't use... I have to have it like a... Whoa! Hello. I have to have like a separate mouse attached to my laptop. I can't do... I can't do the little mouse on the keyboard kind of thing. Never have been able to. Never. Just can't. Oh, I absolutely. I highly prefer the massive PC. You know, keeps it cooler, runs better. There's just so many reasons to go with it, right? Yeah, that's the way to go. Something over here. This is a new... That is a new symbol I've not seen before. So let's... What is this? Oyster Hunter? I have never seen this. I'm gonna... Yeah, I've never seen this fate symbol. That little, like... Oh, kill the mobs and collect items, and then... So it's not just a straight killing mission, it's literally, like, a little bit more involved. Okay. I just have never seen that system put in. Like, I've seen fates, just not that little marker of it. Co-gather event then. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I've not really... Whoop. Yeah, like I mean, I know what the fate is, but that's actually a kind of a new one. The little shiny... I can't zoom in, that little bag. I don't know how many of these I need. I wasn't paying attention. So it just kind of continues. Huh. Interesting. Oh, it's based on the timer, not the completion. Interesting, interesting. Huh. Alright, alright. Yeah. Alright. Where was I headed? I was headed that away. Yeah. Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, there's a lot of sinking in the game for the levels and stuff. Yeah. The only time it really throws me is sometimes I join a dungeon or something that's lower level and then I lose some of my skills and I'm like, oh, where did it go? But for the majority, yeah, the sinking is really slick. Yeah, like the first time it happened, I was just kind of like, "What in the world? Where'd all my skills go?" it threw me for a loop. Is that up top? Can't remember if these are by sight. Oh, he's up top. Son of a gun. Oh, no, he's not. He's actually right there. Okay. Hey, Penguin. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that first time they level synced me in the dungeon, I'm going, where did half my bar go? What just happened? I don't... Uh-oh. Or maybe that's okay. I think that's okay. Yeah, the first time it happened, I was just like, half the skills I use, like I can't heal. What just happened? So, the only other time I've been that confused is when I accidentally turned off some toolbars on my my heads-up display. That's the only other time that I was that confused. Because you can turn off like all these little sidebar, like the sidebars and all that stuff. And I was like, where do my controls go? Everything moved. Where am I headed? Alright. Yep, I turned in my achievements, Penguin, and you guys, I turned them in, and I picked up the Behemoth mount. Yeah. He felt, I don't know, he felt like a really good tank mount, so. And it's just an awesome design. A little bit bigger than I'm used used to, but that's alright. Oh, I can't see. Alright. Yeah, well, I mean, there's like the Chocobo, right? And I love the Chocobo, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't really scream tank like the tank is here. Yeah. And that is... let me double check for... I'm gonna hold on to that for my dexterity build that I'm gearing for that I've not started, right? Yeah. Yeah, actually what I think I like most about that Behemoth, let me call him up real quick, is not I love the model, but even better, look at the pose. Just chill. Just sit back. Yep. Yep. That's right. I'm riding a Behemoth. Yeah, just like, yep, yep. Just total confidence. Like, yeah, I love it. All right, let's see. Where am I headed? Speak with Militia Captain in Wineport. Okay. Speak with Bray. Also on that side. Nowhere near me. Nowhere near me. Nowhere near me. Okay, let me... hold on. How close am I? Ah, forget it. I'll just fast travel. Oh, we'll take your mount too? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that's pretty slick. It takes your whole mount and everything. I like that. Alright. Let's see. What does she have to say? What is this? Decipher. And buried treasure. Is this like an archaeology kind of thing? What? Is there... Hold on, there's another quest over here to get. Oh, that's the Lev Met. Chocobo Keep. I'm gonna grab the Chocobo Keep. Okay, there we go. That's that Wineport guy I needed. Let's see. Wineport is obliged for your aid. Uh-oh, left without any defenses. Alrighty. Defend the gate. The eastern gate from attackers. So I guess I'm going up this way. Although... yeah, you know, the missions, the quests, all of it. It's good stuff. Let me double check one thing. I think, yeah, I thought so. I think Penguin loaded me up with a bunch of stuff. It's all right because I hit 40, so I can now use a bunch of it. Whoa! Hey, look at that proper metal armor. I'm not scrubbing it in leather. All right, save that. All right, actually, that's one thing I always do. Is I tend to not use the helms personally, especially with my character, because my character That doesn't really do any good. Yeah, he's got kind of the horns on his heads and stuff. Yeah. Just looks better in my opinion. I don't know. I got tired of playing humans. I wanted to play something a little bit different, and he's tall. He's one of the taller characters, other than the Rodigans or whatever, and so he just stands out, which is awesome to me. Do I have to? Okay, they're all going to be on me anyways, so that's all right. Let's play this game. Yeah, like it's all metal armor. Like I was running around in scrubby leather stuff. I mean, it works, don't get me wrong. But I can't help but think my defenses just took a huge jump up there. And it looks better. I mean, looks matter, let's be honest. Whoa. Jeez, oh Pete. Alright. Really? Jeez. Alright. Keep them coming. Whatever. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, stop that ability. Alright. The eastern gate has been defended. Alright. Yeah. Is this game still monthly subscription? Yes, it is. It is. As far as I know, they are not planning on doing a like WoW tokens or anything like that, where you can pay for game time in game with in-game currency. As far as I know, there's no plans on that. But yeah, it is a monthly subscription as of right now. The caveat, and the one that really is the big ticket, is that the free trial is the first 60 levels of the game. Yeah. There's only 80 levels to the game right now, so all you're missing is the expansions and the last 20 levels. which is huge. You can play the first 60 levels in the game, just trial. There's a few options you don't have access to as a free player, but they pretty much unlock the whole game for 60 levels. Yeah, it's amazing. And if I'm not mistaken, Endwalker also is going to increase the level cap. I think it's going from like 80 to 90 or something like that. Yeah, it's massive. It's like 60 out of 80 levels you can play for free. It's insane. Oh, what? Oh, you got some explaining to do. Yeah, even World of Warcraft is like 20 levels or something like that. That's just not a lot there. Like 20% of the game, maybe less than that. Yeah. Let's see. Return to the Falls. Little stuff like that. You know there's a story behind it, right? Man. Curious Gorge. Really? He even... Yeah, they acknowledge that. Yeah, Xbox... I mean, that's a whole other problem. Xbox... Not only is there a subscription for this, but then there's a subscription for Xbox Live. So you have to pay, I think it's like, what, $60 a year? $59.99 a year for Xbox Live. And then you still have a subscription on top of that. If you go the full game. Go all the way back of flipping course. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me... Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, I'm on Xbox. That's awesome. Never thought that would happen. But here I am, I guess. Yeah, you know, that Xbox, it's expensive. I mean, you know, 60, I think it's like $60 a year. But now there's, let me think, there's the Game Pass, which is like another $10 a month, but it lets you, like, borrow stream games for as long as you're a member, which is okay, but, you know, you're paying like $10 a month to play a game you never own. You know, speak for oneself, I'm sitting here playing a game I'll never own. Game Pass, you know, I've tried them all. I just find it easier and probably cheaper in the long run to do it this way. Okay. So that one's actually saying to speak all the way with them back there. Okay. But I still have to go over here. So, where is that? Oh, okay. Let's just hit that. Let's see. Watch Twitch on my 55-inch TV and game on my phone. Oh my. You know, I shouldn't laugh. I love it though. There's a lot of times, you know, when I'm not doing this, me and my wife, we know that we have something on TV. You know, like Simpsons, or we're streaming something on this huge TV, and then we're both on our phones. Like, what the heck? It's the world we live in anymore, I guess. Bray Phlox Long Step. Alright, let's, let me... Yeah. Yeah, they're all on other servers. It's alright. It's alright. Let me just, level 32. Yeah, I'm a little overloaded for that. That's alright. There we go. I don't know why they don't have that pop up automatically, but they don't. It's alright. You know, the mobile phenomenon, that is, it's crazy. So, let's see, I was actually installing a machine for a company over in Vietnam, February of 2020. And over there, you know, they all have small TVs. It's not a big deal. But regardless of how much they make, and they only make like maybe 200 to 400 US dollars a month in Vietnam, roughly. US dollars. It's crazy, right? Their economy is all over the place. One US dollar is like 23,000 of their dollars. But anyways, regardless of the price, every single person had top of the line smartphone. No discounts because of the government, nothing like that. It was like a priority thing. Every single person had top of the line smartphones. Yeah. So weird. So weird. I mean, we had them too, but man, little kids, everybody. And of course, it's like for every one car or truck you see, there's about 300 mopeds. Just a crazy nation. Crazy nation. And what was actually pretty funny was, so we went out to dinner like the first night, and we just went to like a local, steak place, and it was like, oh, an American steak. We went the Americana, and it was supposed to be like the Mexican, or not Mexican, American steak, but it's what they perceived American in Vietnam, and evidently they think that we are like Homer Simpson. They think that we eat just gargantuan portions, which according to them we probably do. But there's two of us, and we each ordered the American steak. Just yeah, that one, American steak. And for they brought out these steaks that were about an inch and a half thick, and about probably like a pound. I mean, this thing had to be like a pound and a half. But they brought out two steaks, four baked potatoes, and a bowl of salad per person. So we had two sets of these on the table. Like, I'm talking like probably 6 pounds of steak total, and 8 baked potatoes, and these two bowls of salad for two people. And we're looking at this going, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. They just thought that was the American portion. And it's crazy. But yeah, every single person had iPhones. Just well, not iPhones, just top of the line smartphones. It was crazy. Yeah, I should find it somewhere. I have a yeah. I need a to go crate. Right? It was insane. Yeah, somewhere I'll have to find it. Somewhere I have a mouse that I bought over there for like $2, and it pretty much rivals, um, the laser, like a laser Logitech or a Razer plug-in mouse, like a Death Adder. It was like $3. Yeah. Their electronics were amazingly cheap, yeah. They did have to-go boxes, but they were, I mean, it was just like, I need like 2 or 3 to-go boxes, guys. Like, this is not American portions at all. Like, oh, man. Oh, come on. It reset me. All right. In general, good food. Just that one place was just happened to be a lot of good food. So, yeah. They have a huge industry in like fish, crawfish. Crawfish is big over there. Um, which crawfish are unique. Yeah, if you never had them, try them out. They're pretty good. I grew up kind of near Indiana. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of like, oh, why do you want it to go box? Did you not like it? And it's like, oh no, it was wonderful. It was fantastic. It's just about 5 pounds more than I need in a week. It was crazy. Yeah. I mean, perfectly cooked. I mean, it was amazing. Oh, and the best part, all this food, we added up, and it was like, I don't know, like a million of their Vietnamese dongs or whatever they are. And yeah, that's the name of their dollars, a dong, right? DOUNJ or something like that. Yeah, UNG. Anyways, we added it up and then converted it, right? Because one of our dollars is 23,000 of theirs. We got all that food for like $24. 24, $25. It was insane. It just the scale was so far apart between the two. Yeah. Well, party member withdrew from the party. One person. One person. That's where I see. This is where I usually harass some of my friends to come join me. But there's only one of them online. I'm not about to force someone to come. I'm not going to try to force someone into game. Wow, this is pretty boring wait actually, because there's like crickets in the background that I can hear. I don't know if you can hear that in the stream. There's crickets and stuff, so it's literally it's literally like making fun of itself. Yeah, yeah, like oh, you want like a gallon of gas and yeah, like half a bag of Oreos. That's it. Yeah, like there's no music. It's like crickets. It's like literally crickets while waiting on a dungeon for someone to join because someone backed out. My face right here is over, the video's over it, but in the thing it's someone backed out of the duty party, and so now we're just trying to find a new one. Which, all right, but yeah, it's just crazy. I should, I might do that. I might try to find some pictures from that whole escapade. I was over there for like 3 weeks, right before COVID came back over, so that was kind of unique. Flew through Singapore, which is crazy. Flew through Singapore and Naha, Japan, and Hong Kong on the way in and out. Very long, very, very long plane flight. And very strong coffee in Vietnam. Yeah, they're serious about their coffee. I will say that. So, 6:30 in the morning, get ready. Your coffee will take you there. It was good. I like coffee. That's all right by me. Is I'm a big fan of coffee, but yeah, it's good coffee. Tea was decent, but the coffee was the real show. It's like, oh, regular coffee, which is like strong cappuccino or espresso, probably closer to espresso. I like this. This is actually funny. If you can, oh, you can't see it. My chat's over it, right there. Uh, yeah. So every time the up, let's see if I can point here. Up this way. Every time that average wait time. So my time keeps going up. The time expired that I've been waiting on this. As it's going up, my average wait time is going up also. It's using my own average against me. Terrible. I must be at the top of the line. Be happy to visit places in the U.S., but outside the country would be awesome. Yes and no, right? I would absolutely love to go outside the U.S. for a vacation that I didn't have to do anything, but I got sent to install a machine. And of course, so it was February, and I'm kind of from the well, they say Midwest. It's near Chicago, basically. And oh, hey, look at that! And so we went in February, and over here it's like, I don't know, like 20, 30 degrees, and over there it's like 95 in the shade, in the wind. And you think, oh my God, that's terrible. Except the fact that we had to wear masks all the time because of government mandate. You didn't even have a choice. There's no freedom or rights. That's just what it is. And then even on top of that, in the factory, like installing the machine, it's 110 degrees Fahrenheit inside the factory. So to cool off, we'd go out in the 95-degree weather. It's just insane. Ah. All right, let's all right. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn on my aggro. Let's try that. There we go. Alright. Back out just a little bit, maybe get kind of a better view of the battleground when I can. Sometimes the camera gets pretty bottled up in some of the world effects. Yeah, no kidding, right? Like, oh my gosh, a tank that's not in leather. Yeah, well. That or robes. Early on, I saw a tank in robes. It's like, hey, you know what? That happens. I get it. Alrighty. Alright, get you turned around here. overly confident tank. Nah, I'm just an idiot in metal armor. That's all that is. Oh, the robed one. You know, it happens. I think what happened was they had just switched over, and maybe they had accidentally gave all their good armor to their retainer, or they maybe that was just statistically the best stuff they had. It's hard to say. I've seen worse, believe it or not. So. You see all sorts of really weird stuff. Extra treasure on that guy. Try to catch all that AoE. Alright. Whoop. Maybe not that. Yeah, go for the dude in white. Go for the dude in white, that's right. Thankfully, they don't have that kind of AI. That'd be a painful dungeon. We've replaced all AI with the other half of the player base. Right? It's like PvP story time. Whoop. Alright, alright. Hey. Come on. There we go. Jeez, Pete. What the? Come on. How did he pull aggro off me? Oh, it's the Braylock's NPC, no wonder. Stupid NPC, quit pulling my aggro. he goes again. What the heck? Man. Yeah. Totally pass on them. Yeah, like it pulled my aggro. I'm going, wait. Who did that? How did they do that? And that's why it's the NPC. It's built in part of the storyline because they're supposed to protect him, which is all right. Just he was pulling the aggro off me. I'm going, whoa. I think I go this way. Alright. Get this guy turned around so he can't do that to my team. Does that... Make sure I'm doing that. Yep. They really go after that AoE. Come on. Nope. Yeah, bring it all. Alright, turn around. None of that foolishness. Oh. One big frog. Hellbender. Whew. Come on. Over here. Alright. Didn't like that, but it's alright. Stupid DPS, I won't heal in the fire. I won't heal. Yeah. Yeah, this game tends to punish that kind of mentality. Whoa! You're big. Holy cow. Now let's get you facing this way. Whoa, that's a big one. That's why I ain't gonna stand in that. Oh my. Okay. What a... Wow, that's a big... did I miss a piece of loot? Yeah. I'm gonna go with greed on that one. I don't really need it. Lizard is evolving and went from the frog to that thing. That is one mean evolution. I'll say that much. Alright, let's go ahead and get these guys too. guys up here. Yeah. Well, wasn't it Final Fantasy XI? They actually did try to go MMO with that a little, I think, and it was not very good. All right. Alright, let's do this. Get him turned around. Yeah, over here. Woo! That is one nasty breath. Get turn around and spit acid? What the? Yeesh. Yeah, I do not want to get hit by that. Turns around, he's throwing acid, even though I'm tanking it. Okay, that's a unique mechanic. What the heck? Like, he's fully aggroed on me, but he turns around and does that. I'm sorry, guys, I don't know how to stop that mechanic. Try that. Well, that does not disrupt his mechanic. Okay. I got one other trick up my sleeve, I guess. If he turns around again. Okay. Let me try. Didn't really. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he kept turning around and throwing it behind him, which I'm guessing had to do with that NPC mechanic in there. I'm not sure. I couldn't stun him. I couldn't get him to turn back around. I had his aggro whole time. He just kept turning around and throwing acid behind him. It's interesting. It's all right. Woo! Player commendation. Thank you, guys. You know what? Gotta go healer. What can I say? Oh, they left. Fine. All right. Oh, that's a rogue's arm. You know what? Greed and greed. What can I say? Don't need it. I'll take it. Alright, speak with Curious George. Alright. we're all good there. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Peash Skosh. Goody Uplander has thanks of a Gobi Flock. Flighty Beast was tricky foe, but Uplander outwitted with Plainsmacking. Plainsmacking is more like it. I just kind of turned him around and hit him in the face. Literally all tanks do that. Tasty fresh Gobi treats. Alright. Cheese! Cheese is stinky sweet. Oh no. Ho. Oof. Alright, let's see. Deliver the cheese to them. Where? Oh, I gotta go all the way back over there. That's okay. I have to talk to Curious George up north. So, and he's in upper... Yeah, okay. Of course, I can't fast teleport to there. It's just there. Alright. 100 gil. Go over to Costa del Sol. Okay, so let's see where we're at here. Need to talk to someone. Whoops, don't need that. There we go. Upper Noska. Okay, that's the treasury one. George is up north, and this one is right over yonder. Alright. Oh, picking up some viewers. Hi guys, welcome to the channel. Just running some MSQs on my warrior, leveling him up. Turning in some goblin cheese. Yeah, goblin cheese. Can't imagine that would smell very good. Yeah, there you go. By the gods, that unholy stench. That is goblin cheese. I would disagree on flavorful, but if that's how you want to describe it, I'll give it to him. Let's see. It smells amazing. Yeah. I don't know, man. Whew. Those are all pretty low. I am slightly holding on to some gear for a dexterity build, but none of this is like really catching my eye with like dexterity and critical hit or anything crazy like that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and pass for the gil, I guess. And some more. Let me take a look at my belt. Strength, determined vitality, yeah. But some of these they'll have like skill speed. Skill speed is toad skin. Yeah, it's a lot of them. It takes a lot of toad skins to do. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it would be very good. I don't know. Maybe if it's like really magical, I can see that. I think rather, you know, regular leather and iron would probably be better than toad skin. Maybe with toad skin you jump higher. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Let me put on my toad skin boots and I'll jump higher. Alright. Mini quarrel has been started over empty larders, and Kuzai Tazai fears that soon a criminori will be the order of the day. Well, squishy or slimy? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, maybe with the slime, you have higher dexterity. Kind of slippery. Hard to catch. I don't know. Yeah, it just doesn't sound very good, does it? Yeah, once again, here's more armor. It's alright. Alright, whoop! Another quest. Let's go ahead and hear what he has to say. Man, this dude's just sitting back. Oh, it's actually not him, it's her. Steel scale fingers. Earthquakes are from large buffaloes. Alright. Yeah, you know, I mean, I get it. You get really close to those things and you can hear them, but whoa, that's a push. That's a push. Earthquakes from them? Nah, I don't think so. Let's see here. Oh. Let me think. I'm guessing it's this one. Okay. I must be doing something right. Sometimes when the icons look exactly the same, it's hard to remember which one I'm putting down and which one I'm like, you know, putting elsewhere. It's this blood-stained sack, so I don't think I've ever put down the wrong thing. That'd be interesting to see what would happen. This one. Okay. Maybe I moved in that, like, that's why I didn't take. I think I did that on that one up twice, so. Okay, now there's something else. Let's see what this is. Alright. Whoop. Okay. I can't see much. Alright. Okay. So let's go ahead and head on out. Whoop, that's not what I meant. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, they do. They do, don't they? Which is funny. Kobolds are like one of those like enemies that's in almost any MMO MMORPG or game kind of based around the Dungeons and Dragons world. Even one of the very first video games that had dungeons or whatnot in it. Oh shoot, the name escapes me right now. I want to say like Netscape. No. NetHack. It was like a dungeon crawler, and it had kobolds. I mean, they're like little, icons floating around the screen. But yeah, they absolutely had them too. It's kind of crazy. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, well, I guess I don't need to sit right on it, but. Cow. I gotta say the grenades or the fire balloons or whatever, their models look really. Ever play any text-based RPGs? Yeah, that's what NetHack was way back in the day. NetHack was literally like letters on the keyboard moving around. So if you saw like a K, that was like a kobold or something. I do remember in that one, like the small D's were like just like diggers or something like that. Like you still destroyed them or whatever. The ones you watch out for are the capital letters. So capital D's were dragons. So it's like huge difference just in just in that. How is that an invalid target? Oh, it's too far away. Yeah, I played a little bit of those, not a whole lot. They were rough. I'm not gonna lie. Evidently, that does not dissuade him from exploding. Yeah, I think it was called NetHack. Is the name? It's like an old DOS game. It was done with like little letters, and you couldn't see anything on the map until you actually like went there and viewed it yourself. You have to hit. It was a very complex, not really complex. It was just it was the best they could do at the time. It was rough. I think they used to play it on the old like BBC boards and stuff, like old dial-up broadband kind of stuff. Like you dial up a BBC or a blackboard or a whiteboard kind of thing, and they'd be playing it. I mean, it's just crazy. Now, the best you can find of that stuff is stuff that is emulated nowadays, but yeah. It was an interesting concept, that is for sure. I'm not sure. I think I just stopped them from attacking with that explosion. That's always nice to know. Alright. And there's something else down here. Let's see what that is about. Other side. Son of a gun. Slay large buffaloes. Okay. Yeah, I must have zoomed back just to use this mount. It's awesome. Alright. guys here. It's alright. Yeah, you get close enough, you can actually, like, well, I can't feel them really, but you can definitely hear them. It's a thunderous noise. It's very, very audible. They're big guys. That's all there is to it. Whoop. I just love tank and being able to really just see that hit points come off those life bars in such big numbers. It's always fun. I like that. Forget it. I can't dodge that. What am I doing? Alright. I still need one more. Shoot. Okay. I'm looking. It says there's might be one over here. Little red circles there. Oh, you'll work. Alright. Let's see. Let's go back that way. Alrighty, kind of get around here. Okay, that was to the machines. It's not worth it for me. Alright. And here's another one. Alright, I'll go ahead and take it. Torn converted back to mob. They do, those big horns. Let's see. Oh, he's got another one. Hey, 41. Very nice. I'll take every level I can, right? Gets me a little bit closer. And I think at level... I might be wrong, but I think at level 50 you can actually... go into looking for like the night, the Dark Knight. I keep wanting to call him a Death Knight because of WoW, but Dark Knight, some of the other stuff, which obviously that has high interest to me. Of course, I'm doing them all. That's my goal. I'm not sure I mentioned that, Liz. My goal is to I'm playing through the whole game, and I'm streaming it here, obviously, but I'm actually pushing it all over to YouTube. So I'll have a full chronicle of taking USA Goo here, of taking it all the way through, and I'm going for the triple mastery, which would be, let me get over here. It will be every class, the Discipline of War, Discipline of Magic, all of them, mastery, Disciple of Hand, Disciple of Land, mastery in both of those. I'm going for all three masteries, and then of course. Part of that is also my goal along this is to knock out every single quest as best I can. I'm going for like the triple smorgasbord. Yeah. Part of that is also I went into the gold saucer the other day. You can probably find on my. It's just last night, so it's still on my my Twitch stream. But I also pushed it over to YouTube. It is actually the first time back to the golden saucer since Final Fantasy VII, which was 97, 98, 99. So that's roughly 22 years in between going to golden saucers. So yeah, so I had a lot of fun there. And those are my numbers. My father, we were all in there, and some of my viewers jumped on and gave me the numbers for the day or for the week. I think those get pulled on Saturday to see if I win. So yeah, I picked up a little under 37,000 gold saucer points MGP, and it's like a whole separate currency. It's just awesome stuff up in there. Ooh, more materia. Yeah, the skill speed's gonna win out. Okay, so yeah, good stuff. Yeah, like I said, once I hit 50, I'm pretty sure I can push the. Well, you got to get the main story up there too, because in Isengard or something like that, I think you can start looking at the Dark Knight. I believe the Machinist becomes available, so I can actually pick that one up. Maybe the Samurai. Blue Mage and Red Mage are a little bit weird. I know that like once the Arcanist gets to 30, I pick up Scholar, Astrologian. I think all of these are 50s. Start at 50, and then like by the time you kind of get out of that, you're probably 50 or 55 or 60 or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. I've not done one. This is my highest level. My warrior's a 41. Get him up there and then push on. Get that Dark Knight and then the Gunbreaker. I'm going to get them all. Got to collect them all, right? So, let's see. Where am I headed? Oh, there's a lot to do right here. Let's do this stuff. It's close. Well, is it under? Yeah, it's down there. Okay. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here, and because you can stick all the classes and stuff on one character, which I think is awesome. When I started this, I don't know if it was 11. It could have been this. My wife actually played. She put it away somewhere. She has the original DVD that she bought at like GameStop or something like that for this game, Final Fantasy XIV. Plain. That was it. There's no Realm Reborn. It was before the Cataclysm. It was before all that. She actually purchased it and bought it. And she fell in love with it. She loved it, but then of course it had some problems. So. It might have been 11. I think 11 was 11 online. Is that? Am I thinking right? Xbox achievements. Yeah, I always forget about those achievements. Yeah, it might have been 11. I think 11 had some form of online, kind of like online side to it. I did not play 11. I remember seeing it. I remember playing 10. With Titus and stuff, and it was kind of like, okay, I get it. But yeah. one of them? Alright, whatevs. Alrighty. Got some other stuff here. You know, I totally read that wrong. It's snipper. I read that as sniper. I was expecting to find like a sniper of some kind or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of like they do a really good job. So like you get a lot of the similarities, even though you may not have played, you know, 11, 12, 13 or whatever. Like you kind of feel 11 and 12. It's kind of like, oh, I kind of remember this. It feels very, very similar, even though it's not the same. They've always done a really good job at that in general with Square Enix. So. How many do I have to kill? Oh, 5. Jeez. I love the toss tomahawk throw animation. What can I say? Just something about that like big jump and leap and throw that's like, yeah, that's... It's one way to stop the attack. Well. Whew. Did this thing just heal? Alrighty, need to go to that tower and chill. Stand watch out. I don't care so much about the fate. Alright. think this is where I have to go. Let's see, do I have to go to the top? Stand alone. The top of the tower. Alright. Whew. Am I at the top? I don't know. Yeah, had a feeling. Had a feeling. I didn't feel like the top. Alright. Ah! Still not the top. Okay, okay. Making me dizzy here. Now can I stand? Oh! That's right. Look out. Am I not? Oh, you. What? This is odd. Not sure. Like, there's a little sparkly dude, but it's halfway down the stairs and you can't get to it. What? Maybe I go up? No. Nope, not gonna have that. Alright, let's try over here. Look out. Oh, wait a minute. I got up there. Alright, that might do it. There it is. Okay, so a little bit of a oddity there. We got it. Just have to get just up on that perch. Just a little hard, so. Ugh, this circular staircase killing me. Alright. Woo! Alright. Lion metal. Gotta pick these up. Got a couple of them. Alrighty. Aha. I think I see the other one from here. Yeah. Booyah. Alright. Oh, they don't have the 11th in the marketplace. That's interesting. Dang. Yeah, I'm not fully up to speed on exactly what Microsoft is up to all the time. I mean, I read the news, obviously, and I try to keep up, but man, there's so much going on with just the different systems. Oh, they don't have 14. Okay. That's news to me. It might be on PlayStation still. I'm not sure how that works. I know PlayStation and Square Enix have had a very long history, so I can see that happening. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much of a laptop is needed to run this either. I can't say. I did put it on a laptop in the very beginning, but it was a pretty beefy laptop. Had like an i9 in it or something. It was kind of crazy. That was just for the trial, and then I switched it over as soon as I realized how good it was. Yeah, Square Enix, and I mean that goes back to probably the very first PlayStation. Square Enix and PlayStation really partnered together because of the technology. So, since PS3, yeah, Actually, I have a PS3, but I don't have anything newer. At least not in the PlayStation world. And PlayStation 3, I don't. It's online, but it's not online. It doesn't have live or anything. It's a good system. It's a great system. Just different. Yeah. Not good, not bad, just different. But Square Enix and PlayStation have always really been really tight. Announced 16 at PS exclusive. Yeah. You know, that's odd. I mean, so you think back to like 2000 and I don't know, 2005-ish, right? Hold on one second. I want to make sure to get the right one. I'm going to go after skill speed. So you think back to the early 2000s when the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. I mean, you're talking like what, 2002, 2001, somewhere in there. And then the PlayStation 3 was like, let's see, about 2008, 2007 maybe. I honestly can't remember, but that's irregardless of the point. You know, like exclusives, it was like, well, do I go for the Xbox or the PlayStation? This one has these exclusives, this one has these exclusives. Which one do I want? Or Wii, and that's a whole nother Nintendo exclusive kind of thing. And you had to pick, and there was some crossover. But nowadays, it's almost like, well, they don't have a they don't cross over. What are they doing? Like, duh, it should be on all systems. Why is it not crossing over across everything that you can touch? And it's kind of crazy, but it's true. And of course, way back then, there were some people that thought, why don't they just make them for PlayStation and Xbox? And they did eventually, and you know, but you couldn't really play together, and they're still separated out. And there's a lot of exclusives, like, well, you got one of the ones I remember was PlayStation 3 had Red Dead. What was it, Red Dead 2? It's the one they have now, but it's Red Dead Revolver or whatever. And then you could get it on PlayStation or Xbox. Xbox was just the plain game, but if you got it through the PlayStation, you got like a special shotgun or something like that. Like, it wasn't a huge deal or anything, but yeah, it was like... Final Fantasy 15 is on Xbox? Why not 16? My guess is that all has to do with internal business politics, unfortunately. 14, they're having a lot of power behind 14 right now with the online, and 15, they probably got a deal with Xbox thinking, well, let's try it. And that's all fine and dandy. They probably did fine. But then when PlayStation probably said, hey, let's up the ante, let's go exclusive, let's get this partnership back going, and let's put 16 back on the PlayStation. Now let's exclusive it back to the PlayStation. That's my guess. Internally, companies love to have partnerships. I don't know why. They really do. It's because they get to say exclusive and some other buzzwords in the industry. Buzzwords, unfortunately, are amazingly powerful in the industry, in any industry. Just certain ones, it's like, well, we have to have. We're buying this specialty machine. Why? Because we need it to have a laser leveling auto feature. Do you even know what you mean by that? No. but it has it. Is it a function you use? No, we don't think we do. Do we? No, I don't know if we use it. It's crazy. The world be a crazy place, and we are just along for the ride. Yeah. All right. I think I just have to kill this, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, Genshin is kind of an interesting thing, really. You know, it's one of the most popular mobile games out there, and yet in America, it's still just gaining traction. I have some ideas on that, but you know, basically short story. A lot of people are kind of put off by the Japanese animation sometimes of things. And for whatever reason, it just took a while to really get traction in the US, and it's a great game. It really is. And, of course, there's the whole implosion of Blizzard, so, you know, you get people... yeah, so you get people looking at, like, Diablo, and then you hear, oh, they're trying to make a Diablo portable, which sounds terrible. And I've played the originals, of course, but Diablo, they're talking about a Diablo Immortal or something like that, and then that comes out and you kind of go, man, there's just no way, I'm done. And get, you know, and then you start looking around, what is like Diablo 2? What is like this Diablo setup? Oh, there's something called Genshin, or like WoW, Genshin. Okay, let's roll with that. And it's gaining traction, but it's pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like anime style. I mean, you're getting pretty close with Final Fantasy. Whoops, you know, I mean, is it anime style? Sure. I'd put it in that category. I mean, it is from that nation, but it is different. It's a little bit different. I'm not one. I mean, you know, I grew up on like the old pixelated Grand Theft Auto and stuff, where it's like, well, it's like 4 blue pixels and like a black pixel on its head for a hat. Like I can't tell what I'm even looking at. That's kind of you know. Graphics to me, yeah, sure, they're important, but I don't really let them I try not to let them distract me from genuinely good gameplay. So I'm usually pretty good. I mean, I grew up with like Wolfenstein 3D or Wolfenstein, just Wolfenstein, not even 3D, nothing else, just Wolfenstein, you know. I still need to go up to talk to him. He's north. Some of the anime style, like the whole big buggy eyes and showing, I don't know, like the cartoons, the more childish cartoon kind of looks. You know, oh, they're angry. It's almost like, well, we want to show that they're angry, so we'll make them have red cheeks or little, you know, marks on their face or something. That gets a little tired to me, but when it comes to a video game, I usually just kind of, I'm usually okay to work around it, especially with Final Fantasy. It's well enough done, especially if I don't play Lalafell. I'm not looking at my little midget self the whole time. You know, that's why I chose the Roy Tall. Yeah, absolutely, it has to rock. I mean, you can make these guys like pixelated, like Grand Theft Auto, Liberty City, chunky, blocky, and if the gameplay rocks, the gameplay rocks, right? Graphics is just icing on the cake. So I really try to let that kind of dictate rather than, oh, it's weeb. I don't want that anime cat person crap. Yeah, I can live without that, but you know, I can work around it. That, like I said, that's why I didn't go with Lalafell. Plus, I don't like the super short characters, and I wanted a tall character. The humans aren't human race is not bad in this game. They don't, you know, they're not super cringe. These guys are pretty wicked. You know, that's kind of why I went with him for a melee. Is, you know, I wanted one good character that I wanted the most, so I went with I think they're Aura or something like that. Honestly, I can't remember. Where is it? Aura, yeah, Aura. And I don't even know the story behind these guys. The cat ones are okay, not a big deal. I know there's a rabbit one, really tall girls with rabbit ears. You know, whatever. There's a Rothgar, or Harothgar. I can't even pronounce it, but that is it's basically a werewolf. I mean, WoW kind of did that, so I didn't want to do that. But yeah, if the gameplay is weak in any play, like if any portion of that gameplay is weak, yeah, it's just not worth it. It's just not going to happen. Let's see. Mithril Tempest delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemy. Combos with Overpower. Ooh. I like that. Character design. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. So let me get over here. So that actually combos with Overpower. And I usually like to put my combos. Zelda. You know, so Zelda is an interesting one. Zelda obviously has been going on for, generations. Easy. And they've always kept that look to them. Yeah. Zelda is great. The storyline's great. I think it's a great kind of historical gameplay, but it doesn't really hold up to modern gaming, to be quite honest. I mean, the graphics, you can make the graphics as nice as you want, but because of the basis of the story, it's one singular hero and not... there's just no way you can turn it into a party land game or anything like that. You're just kind of landlocked in the style. Well, there's also I think there's also a legacy problem on some of this. Yeah, Nintendo in general. But if you think about all the people that would get super angry if they made a big change to Zelda, right? You make them too realistic, you make them too advanced in graphics, and you would just have complaints. You just have people crawling out of the woodwork. And people that didn't even play the game. You'd have people that wouldn't even play the game. They would literally come out of the woodwork to say, hey, you know, we don't like this. Like, oh, I don't play the games anymore. I'm a 50-year-old banker, but I don't like what you did. they would, yeah. They want it family-based. And they've made a killing off the market because of that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a, I don't know, what's the right word? Ethos or a fundamental core belief of the Nintendo Corporation. And that's great. You know, I love to see a corporation saying, hey, this is what we want, this is what we believe, and we're going to stick to it. I'm not going to fault them for that. I think they've done a great job. To this day, Nintendo cartridges and games hold value better than almost every game on the market, DVD or otherwise. Yeah. Oddly enough, the Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo 64 was literally heavier than almost every other game in that cartridge. Like the cartridge size, you could hold up one and hold up the other, and one would be heavier because it literally had that much to the game where it had more chips inside of the cartridge. It's rather impressive. It's just awesome. Okay, hold on real quick here. Let's see. Overpower, but it actually combos now with Nope. Mithril Tempest. How to combo that? Because I kind of like where I have things. Combo is on 4. T. Okay, so if I get rid of Q and E, I could put that over there. Oh my gosh, you still have Final Fantasy 1. Hold on to that. That might actually be worth some money. Yeah. Yeah. I actually at one point, hold on one second, let me make sure I get this right. R E Q, I guess. All right, let's try that. At one point, I actually had an original Nintendo, but I actually had collected the whole Metal Gear series, not Metal Gear Solid, not just those. I mean, I had all those. But I actually had the Metal Gear 2D Nintendo games that were not 3D. They weren't on disc. They were literally the Nintendo cartridges. I even had the Japanese, or I think it was Japanese only, or Japanese China only release of one of them, like Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear, Metal Gear, because there was 1 and 2, and then there was a third one, or it was like 2.5. There was one in there that was only released locally in that nation over in China and Asia, and it was one of the Metal Gear Solid. So I literally had every game to Metal Gear, the genre, the originals, all of them. I had Metal Gear Solid, all of them, the originals. Like I had I had the original Metal Gear Solid PlayStation 1 game where they actually still called it Tactical Espionage. Right? So, yeah, it was kind of cool. But, of course, I didn't sell them. I lost them over the years in some just unfortunate life happens kinds of stuff. And I lost them. So, it's a shame. But sometimes you just, life happens, right? I've lost, I don't know how many music discs that way, movies, you name it. I can't even put a number on it, let alone remember it. I don't have that cataloged. But life happens. You move apartments, you move out, you move in, you move out, you move in. And I lost it along the way. I had a nice box, had them all in there. Yeah, never to be seen again. Shame. Yeah. Yep. Definitely one of those worth some money to the right collector. But once again, finding that right collector is like 1 in a million. No one wants that old stuff. Not quite like you would want. So. Guess I'll just... you're gonna give me... Alright. Hey, sometimes that stuff, it comes back, Sometimes it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I lost that. And then you find one, you buy it, and you're like, I can't believe I found it again, I'm buying it. And then you start noticing, man, that has a nick. Oh, even your name. It had your exact name on it. See, that's awesome. That's like, yeah, I'm going to buy those. I'm going to buy those back if I can. that happens. Yeah. My favorite story is, so when I was like, gosh, probably 7 years old, my parents took me down to Disney World. Went to Universal or something like that. And anyways, they had a like a prop clearinghouse place where they sell kind of these props from the shows or whatever. And at the time, it was, I was big into Indiana Jones and Star Wars and all that. And one of the things they had, it was like 200 bucks. Of course, back in like 1990-ish. I was like, Dad, I want that. It's like, there's no way I'm paid $200 for a toy. And it's like, that's not a toy, Dad. It was one of the few actual prop guns used in Star Wars for 200 bucks. It was one of Han Solo's blasters, and like it was one of the props. They make like probably 100 of these things for the whole show. And to this day, I was like, so Dad, kind of wish you would have bought that, huh? But yeah, it happens. And that's really cool that it actually came back into your life. Not a lot of stuff does that. You actually saw it and you're like, oh my gosh, my name is still on that. That's cool. That is real cool. I had something like that. I had like this old lamp that, I don't know why I remembered. It was like this weird lamp in my parents' house. It was like a little Minuteman guy or something like that. And I saw it and I was like, that's just weird. And years later, they got rid of it, of course, gave it to Goodwill or something. And years later, I was kind of in the area and I saw this exact lamp. And I'm going, man, that really looks like the one my parents had. And I get up close to it, turn it around, and lo and behold, there's the little BB mark where I shot it in the rear end with a BB gun. No name on it. I didn't have a name on it. But yeah, it was the exact same one. Not that I meant to shoot it with a BB gun, it just happened. Yeah, one of those early... Oh man, there's someone right in my way. That dude is hard to see. There he is. Yeah, it was one of those early, I was like, screwing around with a BB gun. I was probably 10 years old and put a BB on the rear end of this thing. Didn't break it or anything. I just put a little round pock mark right on this rear end and, kind of made the lamp wobble a little bit. But, yeah, they got rid of it, and later on I actually found it. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. It's the ugliest thing. Oh god, it was some revolutionary drummer boy lamp thing. If I had a picture of it, I'll try to find one. But man, this thing is just hideous. It's like a lamp, but it had like this like, I don't know, about that tall, this revolutionary drummer boy in like the red British, like red, well, I guess revolutionary, I don't even know, like a red jacket thing with the hat, colonial. And it's like, why do we even have that? It makes it doesn't fit any room in the house. Did we inherit it? Like, what's the story on this? This thing is crazy. So I don't know. I almost wish I would have rebought it just to put it on a table for people to go, why, what is that? That makes no sense to this house whatsoever. It's like, hey, you're right, it doesn't. Let's see. This is really weird. So they're talking about me going around and doing like wine and stuff, right? Like drinks and food and wine and all this, and it's like the main storyline. I mean, I guess not everything can be awesome storyline, quest line stuff. I get that, but it's a little weak. And almost 32,000 XP. Alright. Yeah, that dude is, like, hard to see. He's just in the shadows. At least on my... So, I just realized on the stream actually had... Well, that might be a monitor difference. I have two monitors, and one of them is kind of, like, faded, and the other... Or lighter, and the other one is normal. So, okay. Potion of Dexterity, Strength, Vitality, Intelligence, Mind. Let me just go Strength. Oh, that's not an option yet. Alright. Crossbreeding wine, okay. If we cannot convince... Yeah, the names are rough. Burgliant. Burgliant? To part with this wine is our next best option. Okay. Those are some rough names in here, guys. Woof! Alright, let's see where this guy is. Oh, he's up there. Ah! That's right, let's see if I can get the mount up there. You know, the mount is big, but he does tend to fit just about everywhere. Or clips through it. I think that's because there's so many mounts in the game, they had to think about that beforehand. Like, what's the hitbox or size of these mounts, and how do we get them everywhere? So, it's all good. Yeah, just barely fits, just right. So I think with just the sheer amount of mounts that they have, and the size and the grandeur, like how big they are and stuff, like they had to give it some thought into how. What? Oh, he's upstairs. I think they had to give it some thought as to be like, well, obviously we make them too big, or too small is one thing, but too big, like you're just gonna have problems like WoW did, where people would just block everything. So I think that's just intelligent game design. And I'm sure they didn't get it right. They probably didn't get it correct right out of the gate. They probably had to tweak it a little bit. I gotta say, I'm really liking the big crawling. I mean, like, he articulates. That's just awesome. I'm liking it. I mean, I got a chocobo too, but it's not that cool. I think that thing eats chocobos. Ha! Black Desert. Yeah, that's been a while since I've really been in that one. I actually played BDO, Black Desert Online, for a little bit. I really liked some of the gameplay. Sort of. It was like, oh man, I can get so far, but it's almost like I don't want to just grind for different aesthetics of my armor. That's what it came down to. I want to, you know, it was a lot of advertisement of like, buy this, buy that, upgrade this. BDO is a good one. It was one of the first, like this. Final Fantasy 14 and WoW are still like tab skills, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. Like lock target tab, lock target, whatever, AoE. BDO is like third person. It's like a third person RPG, more like ESO, where you actually have to have some skill, I guess. And even that's probably pushing the definition of that a little bit. Yeah, it's just like you get probably level, I don't know, 20 or 30 or something like that, and then you start realizing that, all of the armor looks the same, unless you basically pay out of pocket to make it look cooler. And yeah, and even that is just a grind. It's like, oh, I have to kill 50,000 of these, or the storyline or something. Yeah. Where am I going? And I realize that WoW's a grind, Final Fantasy XIV is a grind. They all have grinds. Yeah, absolutely. They all have grinds. You know, where am I going on this one? Going south. Okay. They all have grinds. I realize that. The question is how entertaining is the grind, right? What can you do to break up the grind? And that's where WoW, Final Fantasy XIV, they've really just outshined the rest, right? I mean, even in this game, oh man, I'm getting a little bored. I'm gonna go to the Golden Saucer for 3 days and grind the, you know, the gold saucer points or whatever. There's so much to do. Forget it. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go fishing for a day. You'll level up fishing. Run around with a skillet and cook things. Yeah. They just do it so much better than everyone else, and it is that simple. It really is. It's that simple. They just do it better than the others. WoW's hurting right now. I'm not gonna lie. WoW's hurting. Is it the game that's hurting? Maybe a little bit, but not nearly as bad as because of management. I don't want to get into it. That's a whole nother pot of trouble. But yeah, absolutely trouble for them right now. I heard something like 60% loss of players. That's devastational. That's devastating. I can't even fathom that to a certain degree. I mean, I remember going to like coffee back when coffee shops were like a thing back in like 2007 or 8. Going to a coffee shop and you'd see other like people were playing WoW on their laptops, just drinking coffee, hanging around. Like that was the thing. College towns and stuff. That's just what it was. It is cool, right? And that was back when Wi-Fi was, you know, you still didn't have internet great all the time in your apartments and stuff, but they're hurting. Yeah, WoW's hurting. I understand why. I surely do. I bought Shadowlands. I own every expansion all the way up through Shadowlands. As of right now, their next expansion I will not buy until I do a lot of due diligence. I have to see some change. You know, what can I say? And it wasn't necessary. I quit before the management stuff came out. Yeah. And there's some other reasons for that. You know, alt friendly, but then there's 4 different covenants, so I ended up having 4 alts. And you just grind the same 20 quests. You grind 5 to 6, maybe 10 quests out of a set of 20. Over and over and over. The blatant grind to make the game longer is just too much. I don't want that. Gotta, you know, that takes kind of the fun. Probably isn't the right word, but it's rough. And that's why I'm here. That's why I moved over to Final Fantasy XIV. And that's why I decided, you know, if I'm going to come over here and do this, I'm going to do something I didn't have the technology to do back in 2006, 2007. I'm going to stream every minute of this character. Every minute of the game that I play is going to be streamed and then saved onto YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, it's a hassle. Sure, I guess. But I'm doing it. And that's something because of technology I couldn't do to World of Warcraft at the time. At least not in the early days. So, late joiner to Twitch, you can say. Not that I had the time to continue doing it like I did. Oh. Let me try something real quick. Okay. Let's see, strafe. Left. Oh, wait. Left. Right. Let me try that. Trying to set things up here. This is... Okay, if I can get used to that, that might be the way to go. I don't know. We shall try. Nope. Alright. Alright. Dang it. I'm trying to figure out my keybinds. Strafe left. Strafe right. Alright. Trying to figure out my keybinds because down here, normally in my games I keybind all this stuff to QWERTY, ASDF, XY, Z, X, C, V, everything. I like keybind everything. It's not working out in this game quite the same because you have to be able to move. You have to move out of the way of mechanics, right? So I keep trying to put something here and keybind these, but I have to keep the QW, WASD, but then I keep Q and E for the strafing. I took it off, and I just gonna have to keep it for now. That means that my Overpower and my Mithril Tempest need to go somewhere. And R is Rampart, and I've just kind of gotten used to that. That's like, I don't know, maybe the level 5 ability, so I'm going to hold on to that. I guess I could... That's a U. G. I don't have any FGH. Those are all healing abilities. I could move... What is J and K? Eight is a low blow. Tomahawk is 7. Let me try moving that one. And look at the hotbar. And that's on the end of H. J. Journal. The journals are down there. I'm okay with that. And that means that I can move. 4 and 6 now go together. Alright, let's try it. What's gonna hurt, right? Yeah, I'm so used to
Q and E to movement at this point. That I don't want to lose those. That's okay. That's okay. We're all good. I'd rather have my keys by memory and by heart than to have to try to relearn them. Usually tragically. Oh. Thought I got the aggro of something there. It was actually me. That happens. Where are all my peeps? Like one guy online. I bet everybody is working. I bet everybody is working, making up for a short week, unfortunately. That's probably what's happening. Blizz, yeah, thank you for the follow, by the way. You can check my my schedule. This week is a little different because of holiday. I'm going to be doing some streaming Thursday night, so you get bored with family or whatever. Check me out on your phone. Hide away in the bathroom. Watch some gameplay, right? Chat it up. And then and that's gonna be Thursday night. And I'm gonna try to do like a Thanksgiving special kind of thing. Like I'm gonna try to kind of keep that going as long as I can. Because I know a lot of people stay up late and do shopping. At least they used to. They kind of do it. I don't know if they do it. I don't know. I don't know how crazy it's gonna be this year. My shopping's done, so I can sit home and stream and entertain and talk to whoever needs to. So even if you're out in line, chalk it up, say hey, you know, I'll give a shout out, and you know, so that's going to be Thursday night. And then Friday, I am going to be streaming. I don't know yet when. I don't know. I don't know when. Friday early morning might be nice, but I might just try to push through from Thursday night into Friday morning, kind of like do a Black Friday special kind of thing. I don't know if that's even going to be popular, to be quite honest. I have no idea. I have no idea if that's going to be popular. It might just be me playing alone with an empty room, talking to myself. No idea. I don't know. Maybe I can get some people to join me in the Golden Saucer, and we can do some hilarious stuff or something. I don't know. And then Friday or Saturday, I'll try to do some streams then too. Basically, I'm going to do a little bit extra streaming over Thanksgiving because my Christmas shopping is done. So, see if we can gain some, gain some viewers, gain some interest. Oh, hey, buddy. Isn't it bedtime? Hey. All right. Never seen a square cork before. I mean, I guess it's like just the wood. It's not really the cork itself, but okay, that is the Lev quest. So what I really need to do is I need to come down here and hit that main quest line at the Severed String. So let's nab that. That's weird. Lost my keybind on my jump. All the things. Raincatcher Gully Docks. Alrighty. Don't mind me. Okay. Oh! It's like a building in my way. But I want to go around it? Come on. Eek! Got it. Alright. Jungle cat. Some long whiskers. Woof. Ah, got past him without him noticing. Alright. Let me dismount for this. Looks pretty tight. Oh, it opens. Yay. Alright. Okay. So now I'm looking for dung midge swarms. Okay, that's just right down the hill. Or right around the corner, I guess I should say. I can face tank roll quite a bit, so if I can aggro like 3 of them at a time, it really helps out. Whoa. See if I can get them to all follow me over here. That's right, all over here. Okay. Really? I specifically aggroed 3 of them things. Alright. That's just annoying. Because now I gotta find more. And I just took out 3 packs. So it's like I can't just tank all 5 and take them all down with AoE. Oh boy. Do I have to wait for him to respawn? Is that my punishment? Alright. 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 My bad. Some hinkiness to this here. 5 because, like I said, I tanked 5 of them, or 3 of them there at the last and took them all out. And the great injustice of counting as one. I mean, it's a swarm. They all kind of go back and pick each other. One big swarm, but that ain't right. Alright. Okay. Now that I know. That's fine. How do I... Okay, Novus Network lists all sorts of stuff. Sorry, I was just trying to figure this out. Yeah, I'll leave it. It's not a big deal. I kind of like the little sprout. Oh, I'm stuck. Alright. Just wants to go home. Just wants to go home. Fair enough. I guess I'll... Oh, you just get them. Dang. Alright. See, it's all about, like, getting wine and stuff. Like, sure doesn't feel very, main storyline questy. I don't know. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna... Yeah. I wondered if I would grab it if I walked by. That happens. Down there. Oof. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right. Where? All right. Glad I didn't go over the top. That would just been a pain in the... Oh, I'm not taking it back to him. Okay, here we go. Get my mount going. All right. Get out of that. Just experience. All right. I'm okay with that. Just different. Yeah. So if you like the look, if you're looking for mounts, you like the look here. That is the achievement mount. Behemoth War Horn. Yeah. I'm a warrior. I have you know, the inner beast going there. That's the lightning effect. So I actually, look at that. I think I have my taunt, my tank stance still turned on, if I'm not mistaken. Which is okay. It's okay. And solo player, I'm not really trying to drop aggro, so I'll just kind of leave it going. I think it automatically turns off when I enter, you know, dungeons and stuff. So that's just how she is. Alright, this is palm wine from Dressed. Okay, huge numbers. Oh, it's a minion. It's a Go-Boo Sproutling. Tiny little Go-Boo minion that you can now get. It's part of the main storyline, so I'm sure everybody has one, but I like it. Kind of like the cat and the dog. Not really. It was like a side mission. Same thing with the larva or something like that. Little bug guy. Actually, I have my dog out. I've had my dog out for a little while now. I'll probably swap him out. I try to swap him out. I'm going to go ahead and do his stuff since they're sitting here and open. So, alright. Whoop, wait a minute. Merchant and Mender. Let me see if my stuff is broken here. Yeah, look at that. Oof, 86. It's getting more expensive. Oh, well, look at that. Almost $250,000. 243,000 gil. Technically, I am over a quarter, 250, because I put, I think, 10 or 20,000 with my retainer just to hold on to it. I will be using him more, but for now. Okay. Okay, so it wants me to go all the way back again. Okay. Let's see what I can do for him here. Keep rolling the quests. The further I get down that quest line, the more ready I'll be at 50 to start playing around with the Dark Knight. Thank you, World of Warcraft, for completely bombing, at least in my mind and my life, the naming system of DK or Death Knight / Dark Knight. I may never get it right. Alright, let's have some fun. I'm gonna try 2 at once, see if that holds. I don't think it'll hold, but we can try. Oh, his tongue. Ah, I like it. Okay, now back to my original mission, and that is to go all the way down to this guy. Avoid the cats. Not that they're a problem, just I don't really need the fight for the 200 experience or whatever.
I'm just loving this mount. Achievement points. Literally getting minions and mounts because you played the game. Yeah, awesome, awesome theory. Awesome layout for the game. Square, good job. See, I don't know. Oh, he can get in. Okay, that's a little crazy. Grapevines. Okay. Search for the Gobu near the Juggernaut. Juggernaut? Not sure that's a good idea. And there's a destination. Alright. Let's get this going. Alright. Give me some ramparts there. You know what? I'm going to go with, he's a melee attacker. I'm going to go with, see if I can slow them down a little. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Of course, it's way back up north. So I wanna... There we go. Let's zippity zap that. Yeah. Oh, there's a quest in here, so let's turn that in. See. Alright, so I've exhausted that dude's quests, which is fine. That's, you know, kind of meh. Not. Look at these numbers here. Let's get this going here. Look at these numbers. Once we do this. Aha! I was right. The smell, this texture. I hold my hands. The Bacchus grapevine cutting. Oof, mustaches don't look good on them. Come now. Man, that does look like some proper tank armor, doesn't it? Just heavy metal. That's right. Iron Man. So all that work for this grapevine, and then you give it to that guy. Alright. Alright. Whatever. Wine is just not really part of a main story quest line, so I feel like I'm on a side quest string here, but I'm not. This is actually main story quest line.
Alright, alright, alright. I'll go back. Costa del Sol. Let's see. All of that was for your Stola. Come on. Come on. Alright. Gang. Brace yourself for an enemy onslaught, preventing most attacks from reducing your hit points to less than 1 for 8 seconds. Nice. I gotta put this somewhere. Let's keep it on 0. Let's keep it on 0, as in bubble. Yeah. Whoop, hold on. Something I want to do. Minion. So I normally just go with the random minion, but I actually wanted to pop him specifically. Oh man, can't get in. All right, let's see. That's one way. Get him to walk up front. I like it. That's cool. That's cool. I like him. Alright. And of course he's in the mix. You hit the random randomized minion button and it'll pick one of them. I like the random minion button. That's a pretty favorite button of mine. I like all my minions. I don't really have a favorite at this point, but just randomize them every once in a while. So all of this was for a banquet for her. Ah. Alright. That's like a mini power slide there. Alright. Has some severe clipping. Just all over. Alright. Yeah, I really think you did send me all over at Hell's Half Acre for a banquet. Okay, so it's all a litmus test. Alright. One piece. Ooh, a mithril booge. Alright, that's pretty awesome looking. Dang. Look at that. Woof. I'm not sure what I do here. Partake. Alright. Yum. Okay. 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 Nice little chunk of experience. Oh, my mount speed went up. Okay. Sweet. It's always nice. So... Okay, so once again, that is traveling up there. There's something else up in there. Treasures and Tribulations, yeah. And then, of course, the ones right around the Aetherite Stone. Okay. So. Oh my gosh. My bags are getting full. What do we got in here? Got a bunch of junk. Reagents. So that just popped. Yeah, okay. All right. Some potions, materia. I'm not sure I want to use materia. I have some materia slots, right? It's always nice to add materia, but man, I'm low level. And if I hold on, then I can probably sell them or squish these materia into better level items, you know, up or down the road. Accommodations, okay, not bad. Let's see. Yeah, I'm starting to collect quite a bit of these. $29 at 500 gil. Whoops. What is that? What? I don't even know what that is. That's 14,000 gil. Not on purpose. I mean, that's 6,000 or something like that, I think. Yeah, that's 6,000 right there. That's worthless. But I think you have to... Yeah, you have to sell it or you have to take it somewhere. Currency minted. Exchangeable for gil. Okay. I think... Yeah, I already used that, so I actually need to, like, trade it in. Drop it. Whoa! 2,500. Whew. Got some gold or gil sitting in my bag. It's the anchor at the bottom of my bag. Keeps it grounded. Ah. Alright. So I do need to hop around a little bit right now. Mainly those and go up to this upper area. But I can't get there from here. Well, actually I can. I can go there and then walk over. Right there. This is entirely too long. That being said, there is somewhere I need to go. I need to go to the Gold Saucer because there are daily tickets that you can get. You can get 3 a day. And I love the Gold Saucer, right? Let's be honest. Okay. Okay, where am I headed? Where am I headed? I need to go to Cactopot board. But I think you can buy the tickets or the regular tickets over here. Let me double check. Yeah, mini Cactopot broker. Price claim. MGP exchange. Let me. That's not what I wanted actually, because triple triad trader. Okay. Oh, right up there. 9,999,000. All right, not a big deal. Not a big deal. I'm starting to get deep. All right. I think I can buy 3 of these per day. I think that's the rule. Okay, so you pick 3, and you go for the 6, obviously. But anything you do, I mean, it's like 10. I didn't look. 10 MGP golden saucer points, so 10 GP. So get that line, Let me. And you can pick 3. So you pick 3. Okay, select a lane. Probabilities, quantification. Okay, so we go down this one. We have 9 minimum. Got 360 minimum. Got 2 more numbers in there. It can't be a 1. It can be a 2 or 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you're talking 250 or 100. It could also be an 8, 7, or a 6, which puts us up around 13. 14, but no wait, 8, 7, or a 6. I mean, you're talking 20s, so maybe in the thousands. Cannot be a 6. Cannot be a 6. Cannot be a 6 because of the 4 and the 9. Cannot be a 6. 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 This is the only one that can. Well, this one most likely can be a 6. It cannot be a 6. It has a 5. There's 2 other numbers. This one is the only one that can be a 6 by all mathematical relations. What do you think? Is that it? Is that the only one that can be a 6 at this point in the game? I think so. I think that's the only one that can be a 6. No! Wait. No, wait. 6 is not guaranteed to be on there. I mean, it is, but when you add up the lines, none of them are a 6. All the options are not in the card at once. Mathematically. So I was 11, but no option adds up to 6. Trickery. So the numbers, not all of them are actually in the card. Which makes sense. 1, 2, 3. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's more than 8 numbers over here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So, over twice. That's what it is. Not all cards carry all numbers. I mean, I'm still money ahead. I get that. That's interesting. So there's actually a very high statistical chance right off the bat, like 50% chance or a little bit higher, that the number 6, the 10,000, is not on the card in the first place. It might actually, out of the 3 cards you get, it might not even be in there in any of them. That's interesting. Once again, that cannot be 7 or 6. That can't be 6. That could be 6. But it could also be an 8 and a 9, giving me 18 or 19. Same thing here, same thing here, same thing here. That's the best chance to be a 6. The only chance, unless 6 is not numerically on the card. What's the next payout? 1,024. So the big numbers. Get all the big numbers in a line. Yeah, 9 total. 9. I mean, I'm still trading 10 for 360, so it's still net positive. I understand that. Let's do it again. Alright. Usually I do the corners, because that gives me 2 numbers in almost all directions except the straights. But I'm going to go a little bit different and do the middle. Alright, so right out of the gate I have 695, which is 1120. So I got 306 on the board right now. 9 and 7, we're at 16 there, so you got 72. Oof, that's rough. That 9 in the middle bombs just about every combination for 6. It does not happen. So my best guess is to go big. 24. 16, and I'd have to get an 8 right there. But 9 is, 9's already taken. So that's the, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Whew, got the 3,000. Okay. I'm slowly starting to figure this out. I can only do 3 a day, so I'm slowly starting to figure out. This is the second day I've done this, so I'm starting to figure out the way it pays out, the way it works. It's not rocket science. No, it's not. All right. Those are kind of like the big ones to do for the day. Back up to 41. Nice. That's my Chocobo racing. Pretty normal. All right. Okay. I really probably should drop some of this stuff on my retainer. Alright. We're going to do this a little bit differently. I'm going to go back to my hotel room, my inn room. Yeah. Okay. Might not be the right one. I can't remember. Close enough. Close enough. So I got some quests that are locked behind level, I think. And that's okay. Did I just... What is that? Card game? Alright, alright. Something like that. Oh, Lev Met. Yep, I know you well. Okay. What's this about? Triple Triad Challenge. I can actually... Okay, wait a minute. Oof. I'll try it. I'll try it. What's it gonna hurt, right? I only have one deck. I need more cards. Let's try this. Okay. Oh no, he's got cards. I don't even know what to start with here. So I don't have a choice. Wait, how does this work? It's backwards. So lower number wins. What? Those rules, some of these rules are weird. Guys, that's weird, right? So it's like backwards. So normally the higher number flips the card. So if there's a 3 and you put a 4, it flips it. But in this case, if there's a 3, you had to put a 2 to flip it. That's weird. That's a weird twist. I don't think I actually won anything for that. Yes! Yes, that is the card game mini game from 8. I wasn't too in depth with that one. They might have changed or added a little bit to it, but that is the mini game from Final Fantasy VIII. Yes. I thought did I not win something from him? Literally, I just ended up winning, and that's all I get. Alright, alright. No cards, nothing. Jeez. Card decks. What is that card? 5 and 2s. Okay. What's this one? Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's see. I can never remember how to get to my room. There it is. Innkeeper. Okay. Okay, toy chest, glamour dresser. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's kind of cool. It has everything I've done, right? All the way up to level 33, which still I'm over leveled. This is it. Oh no. Aha. I don't need to watch that right now. That's cool. They put that in there, so I can literally go in and. I gotta say, Ifrit was an awesome cutscene on that one. I think. Bull of Embers. Let me take a look at that one. I can't remember if that's Ifrit. I whooped him. So it's playing the cutscene, but it plays my current character in the current gear and not the gear that I was actually in at the time of the cutscene. So it has me in my new metal gear and not leather or crummy armor that I was actually in. That's pretty awesome. That's kind of funny. So they're gonna show Ifrit. It wasn't even that long ago I did this. Just a few days. And I'm... Alright. Yeah, I'm in my new armor. That's funny. Wait, what? I was gonna say it's not more than the cutscene. Alright. That's pretty cool, so we can go through and actually see them all. Is there? Has them all, yeah. I like that. Okay. So a little fly through they do. They do a fly through when you first enter a dungeon or whatever. It's all saved. Okay, this is pretty... Whew. Log out, exit game, nothing. Okay. Orchestration? Okay, so you got basically a radio in your room. Whoops. Nice. I mean, that's just like depth of gameplay, right? It's just nice. Let's go away. Crystal Bell versus Summoning Bell. What's the... No. I don't need to change my hair. Yeah, I gave him 80,000. Yeah. That's right. Biggie Smalls. He's a wee boy. Okay, let's see. Let's give him some of this stuff. These are like specialty kind of items. Especially paints. Dye. Dye. I don't need those as much. I tend to keep... That's dexterity. Don't need
that. Yeah, I could load them up with those piles of gill. I'm gonna hold off on that. Oh, there we go. See all the for a while there, the quests were giving me dye like paint, and yeah, there's like a whole glamour system. I'm not very deep in that yet, partially because it's kind of like a waste of money if you just level out of the gear anyways, I guess. And I've not really found much that's like, ooh, that's awesome. So like here, there's Dispeller, like you can make your clothes look like another piece of clothing or whatever. And then this one captures the likeness and then repeats it on another one. So you can make one look like another, even though the stats don't match or match. And then that one of them removes, one of them puts them on, and that's kind of like the main portion of it. But I just haven't gotten to that point. I've not really needed it yet. See, that's of the mind. I don't need that. And I'm actually going to go down here to... Oh, I already put stuff on 5. Yeah, see, more dye. Yeah, there's more of them right there. Oof. Got a lot of these. Boy. Okay, hold on. And see, the blue, they all look blue to me. I don't know about you. Blue looks blue. So, royal blue, ice blue, sky blue. Well, I just don't care about the color that much, to be quite honest. Like, I have metal armor on, I could paint it purple. I don't care. Not about that. Rose pink, salmon pink, and sunset orange, aka Hershey crap. And green. Colibri. It's just too much. I don't care about wait, there's more. Turquoise green. It's not the same color. And I just put that in my inventory. Flippin' heck. Ugh. And all I wanted to do in reality was actually come down here and have a tab just for materia. So that's gonna go here, I guess. I thought I had more than one piece of materia. More dye. More dye. I swear. Oh, there it is. I swear to God. Wine red winter.
I mean, I can have him sell stuff, but everything in this game does have a purpose. Even if briefly. Up to level 35. More die. More die. Literally gray. Okay, we're gonna change how we do this. So this is actually fishing tackle. Suitable for printing on small canvas. Not food. God knows it can't be food. It has to be something else. Okay. God, there's so much just stuff. Potion strength. Just need a box to shove all this crap in it. I mean, I've been kind of weed whacking at it, and down here you can see I still have quite a bit of stuff sitting in my inventory. I mean, don't worry about crafting and just ditch it all? Start selling it? I mean, it says crafting material, but unless you have something to use it on, I mean, there's one thing that uses it. At least one that I know of. Oh, I'm sorry, there's a couple others. Fudge. Can't save everything. It's just too much in the game. I'm gonna hold on some of the cooking stuff. reagents, potions, dark matter. That's how you upgrade equipment, although that's only for level 1 to 10. Brother, this is just annoying. Got all this sinew, kind of stuff. Flatbread, animal skin. Eye drops are useful. I'm gonna put some of this in here. You know what? Gut feeling on that. Flatbread, mole meat, dodo egg, leather. Raisins or spell speed. Let me. Ingredient. Okay. So this is like cooking, I guess. So that's a reagent. That actually is something to eat. Let me hold on to those. Dang it. That is 160 points max. Huh. I can only have 11. Okay, sell that one. Alright, this is just tedious stuff here. Guy shawl, greens, I need to hold on to for my chocobo. Some other food items, right? Boy. Okay, let me just... I'm just gonna have to ditch some of this. So... Critical hit, so... Alright, this is tedium that no one wants to watch. Okay, I'm good with that. Yeah, I don't care. Okay. Whoop. Yes. Alright. So, that ditched all sorts of crapola out of my inventory, right? That being said, I have some food down here. Critical hit, GP plus 6. I believe that is for gathering professions. Yeah, yep. And look, that little guy is actually in regards to the chocobo training. And then we got potions up top. I really meant to toss bomb ash. Sorry, dude. Okay. Happy. Kind of happy, I guess. There's food in that aisle. So let's... Okay. And you can see down there, I went from like 2, almost 3 completely full, whacked it way down. I sold a lot of stuff. I kind of organized this kind of. Well, we'll get into that later. We'll make sure that we keep that going. That's terrible. Okay. Jesus. Criminy. Crystal bell, toy chest. With that in mind, I'm going to call it a night. Let's put a lid on this sucker. Good time. Blizz, thank you. I know you're kind of streaming. Kind of streaming and watching, and I know that last probably 15-20 minutes was just a bunch of inventory crapola selling it, but got the retainer, got him out of here, sold a bunch of stuff, and that's all good stuff. I'm gonna get more retainers, and they're gonna hold more and more stuff. I get that. I just have one for now. I think I can hire a second one, but as I level up, as I go through, you know, just gotta kind of clear that out sometimes, and that's part of the game is inventory. Jensen, yeah. Gensen. Awesome times. Like I said, let's see. Today's Tuesday. I have. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Maybe late at night. Maybe late at night. But I will actually be back Thursday. Thanksgiving. I'm actually going to start streaming Thursday evening. Kind of do a Thanksgiving special that night, kind of while people are out and about shopping and all that. Could try to give some people some something to log into and watch during their kind of downtime with family. I know it happens. So, and if not, even better, right? And so I have kind of a temporary holiday schedule. I will put up somewhere. I'll put it on my Twitch site. I'll put it on the Twitch site. Kind of a temporary schedule. Basically, normally it's my normal schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, 7 p.m. and then on the weekends, about 7 p.m. is a decent time for me to log in most of the time. So have a good one. Enjoy the evening. If I don't talk to you before Thanksgiving, have a wonderful, wonderful Thanksgiving. Peace.